Coming right up, the Timberwolves taking on the Pistons. For Minnesota, a little extra meaning to this one. A chance to claim the third best record in the league. Pistons, T-Wolves is up next. Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Anthony Edwards.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Kate Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Duren in at the 5. And for Minnesota, Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, B.A., for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
Harris outside. Thompson outside. Off the mark there with a 3. And so Randle will bring it up for Minnesota. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Now here's Duren with the step back. And make no mistake, Kate Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
He does not get the second one. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Here's Harris. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Here's Cunningham. Drains it from 9 feet away.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Edwards against Robinson. Inside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Randle outside. The 3 is up. Duren with a rebound. For Detroit, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Harris passes to Robinson. Thompson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Robinson against Edwards. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. 2 points. That one goes.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Outside Robinson. to Cunningham. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Minnesota in the lead. Here's McDaniels. Detroit with a rebound. Last time they met in Detroit.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotaged them. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
Now here's Robinson. In the game against Cleveland, very impressive. Harris against McDaniels. Offensive board. And Harris throws it down.
Tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The first free throw is good. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor. So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Only 5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. You look at the Pistons. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason.
Well, I think for the Pistons, they've been terrific throughout the team to beat in the postseason.
You know, the way they've handled just about every challenge that's been thrown at them this year, I don't see how they couldn't be considered front runners for the title.
Now here's Cunningham. He's another guy who had a great performance in that win against Cleveland. On the wing, Thompson. McDaniels covering. From 11 feet away. That one's wide left. Out to Harris. Pass to Robinson. Cunningham against DiVincenzo. And a big finish by Robinson. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Robinson against Edwards. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo. He's watched by Cunningham. And it's in there. Edwards has got 6.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Cunningham passes to Robinson. Cunningham, a screen on Edwards. Robinson to 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's McDaniels. Still without a bucket. Here's Randall. Basket counts.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Harris. An 11-point game for him in the win against Cleveland. And that one's good. Cunningham.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And it's Detroit with the ball, following the score by Minnesota. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the top glass cleaners over the past 10 games. Number 5 is Jalen Duren.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
And he knocks down the first one. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for. A superstar-level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skills.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
Free throw good, Edwards. Both free throws good for Edwards. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Tobias Harris.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Elbow shot. And it's Cunningham missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Stewart outside. Pass to Duran. Outside Robinson. Stewart outside. 4 on the clock. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And again, no good by Detroit. The Timberwolves lead by 3. And here's McDaniels. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Robinson passes to Stewart. Looking to end the run. And Gobert with a block.
This is what Gobert is known for. His ability to swat shots away with ease.
Here's Harris. Second chance effort. McDaniels with some nice D.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Pass to Gobert. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Free throw line jumper. McDaniels with the rebound.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
And the shot goes down.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Gobert with a screen on Robinson. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Now here's Duran. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
And he gave them headaches with his defense. Constant activity at that end with 4 steals to show for it.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. DeSumo, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And it's Highland in for DiVincenzo. DeSumo on the wing. Right side, Highland. Up top, Anderson. Just 5 on the clock. Randall, the pass to Reed. Shoots over Duren. Reed can't hit. Pistons trail by 8, and it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Here's Jenkins. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Here's Randall. And it's rejected.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Minnesota leading by 6. DeSumo outside. Kicks it out to Anderson. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duren's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the inside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Detroit shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
Edwards, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Holland, he's checked in for Detroit. That's good from Stewart. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's Highland. No points so far. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Here's Jenkins. He's guarded by Highland. To the wing, right side. Here's Holland. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Anderson passes to Highland. There's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And now an 8-point Minnesota lead. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Thompson, Isaiah Stewart out there with Holland. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Jenkins in at the point guard position. And the basket by Edwards.
Composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Herder, a screen on Highland. Pass to Stewart. To the paint. Jenkins' shot is good. Jenkins has gotten his first points in this one. And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. Anderson with a screen. With the floater. And it's Highland laying it in. Highland's got 5 points.
How about that wonderful floater he has? Showing off an exquisite touch.
Here's Jenkins. He's guarded by Highland. Picked by Stewart. Thompson passes to Stewart. Stolen by Reed. DeSumo outside. Here's Anderson. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. Pistons trail by 10. Down low. Here's Stewart. That's tipped. Back to Thompson. Pass to Holland. Fires the 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Holland's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Edwards against Herder. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't fall. That miss makes him 5 for 6. Here's Jenkins, guarded by Edwards. Herder passes to Stewart. From outside, off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Highland finds Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Pulls up. Edwards, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Stewart inside. Reed defending. Stewart, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Pass to Highland. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Thompson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Nas Reed. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Here's Edwards, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Oh, Edwards just pulling his way inside.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to talk it over with his guys. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Anderson, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Highland. And a switch here also for Detroit. Sasser's checked in for Thompson. Here's Holland. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And the league's best since the All-Star break in steals. The 4th spot held by Minnesota.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
That one misses. Good on the second one. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Detroit. Here's Holland. Pass to Klintman to the middle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Now here's Edwards. 18 points for him. Back to Tsumu. Inside. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And they place in the top 5 in steals, using their length to get into passing lanes, using quick hands to frustrate the opponents.
And this team embodies a never-give-up attitude. This is especially evident on the offensive glass, where they know how to keep plays alive and score off second-chance opportunities. The first one falls. Tobias Harris checked in for the Pistons. Cunningham comes in for Herter. He's perfect from the line this time.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Down low. Now here's Tsumu. Not a lot of room. Reed sets a screen. Here's DiVincenzo. And he converts the layup. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points of the night.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Cunningham, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Klintman. Now Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Down low, Cunningham.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Harris.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
That free throw no good.
And every season, it seems, Reed takes another step forward in adding to his game, and that's a testament to his strong work ethic.
Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Tsumu. Holland, he's checked in for Detroit. so he can't get either to fall.
You don't see him have too many of those trips to the line.
He shoots it. Nice D from Reed. Minnesota leading by 5. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Here's Randall. Outside Edwards. The 3 is up. 12 now. Pistons trail by 5. Here's Harris. And the shot goes in.
Boy, so smooth and fluid with the rock in his hands. It's clear Harris enjoys making these kinds of moves, and I like watching them too.
Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has.
Here's Randall, following the score by Detroit.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. The free throw drops for Randall.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. And Randall drops them both. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. It's a three-point game. Stewart outside. Harris left side. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the paint. Gobert against Duran. Gobert passes to Randall. Shot clock at 5. Here's Edwards. Got a hand on it.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Here's DiVincenzo, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Duren with a steal.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Randall. 26 points for him last game against Phoenix.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
That one is off. Oh, great D that time from Harris. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
And so it's Minnesota with it, following the score by Detroit. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line now.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Detroit.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
And he drops the first. Holland, he's checked in for the Pistons. And Randall drops them both. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Pass to Holland. To the inside. Intercepted. Isumu outside. Randall. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
So much power, Randall with the vicious putback. That's big time.
Inside. Here's Duren. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Randall right side. The Pistons clear it. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gaps.
Thompson passes to Robinson. Cunningham outside. 6 to shoot. Nice move. And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Now off the inbound. Minnesota has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. The 3. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from him.
Here's Robinson. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
They set a pick. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. They double Randall. Pass to Gobert. Here is DiVincenzo. He's watched by Cunningham. Just 2 to shoot. From about 19. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 7 points.
You love DiVincenzo's offensive approach, always willing to work for a basket.
Here's Holland. Check by Randall. Back to Cunningham. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
He hasn't drawn as many fouls this quarter. Isn't playing with the same edge he started out with.
Highland, he's checked in for Dosunmu. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Randall, the pass to Highland. Duren against Gobert. Outside, Highland. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Down low. Here's Holland. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now here's Robinson. He's got 7. Thompson, a screen on Highland. And here's Cunningham. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Randall, left side. To the paint. Left side. DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Highland. Knocks down the triple. Highland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota up 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race. Several teams wrestling for position there. I know wrestling is an arena you have some experience in, Shaq.
Absolutely. I remain undefeated as a wrestler. Just don't check the tape.
But hope you're better in the ring.
You talk and keep, Kenny. I'll at you from the rope top.
Or you talk and keep. You talk and keep, Kenny.
You talk and keep.
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
He came in on a mission. He's destroying people, even when they run 2 at him.
They could have run 5 at him, Shaq, and he'd still be knocking it down.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Now here's Randle. And it's good for 2. Randle's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randle, he usually gets the best of it.
Harris outside. Harris, a screen on DiVincenzo. Cunningham on the take. And he slaps it in one-handed.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Cunningham. Duran with a screen on DiVincenzo. There's Cunningham with a 3. Edwards pulls it in. Minnesota leading by 5. Pass to Gobert. McDaniels against Thompson. Picked by Gobert. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Outside for Randle. Just 4 to shoot. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Randle's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Cunningham against DiVincenzo. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 24.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Now here's Cunningham. 24 points for him. Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Pistons trail by 5. Outside Robinson. Pass to Harris. On the wing, Thompson. DiVincenzo against Robinson. Now here's Harris. Over McDaniels. Harris misses. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. DiVincenzo against Cunningham. Randle draws the double. DiVincenzo finds Randle. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to review the game plan. And we always like to take this chance to show you the scoring leaders from the last 10 days of action. In the third spot, Anthony Edwards.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Thompson outside. There's Cunningham with a three. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Outside, DiVincenzo. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And Harris has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. DiVincenzo against Cunningham. The three. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Back to Cunningham. And the layup falls. Cunningham's got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Randall outside. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Puts up a three. The rebound by Detroit. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. For three. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 4 rebounds now. Randall outside. Back to Edwards. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got his 3rd assist of the night.
There's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack. But they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Minnesota making a change here. The Sumu's checked in. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Robinson. Edwards for three. Edwards on target.
I really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
DiVincenzo. Now Cunningham. Give him 31 now. 5 on the clock. Shoots over DiVincenzo, and it's Cunningham missing. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Launches a 3. Thompson pulls it in.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Thompson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Unloads from 13. Yep, that one's good. Cunningham's got 33 points.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fella whatsoever.
Edwards with it. He's got 27. Connects from downtown. Edwards has got 10 points in just the second half.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Cunningham outside. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Thompson against DiVincenzo. Duren with a screen on Randall. To the middle. And the dunk by Duren.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Edwards, no good. Pistons trail by 6. Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Robinson against Edwards from behind the arc. And it's Robinson with the 3. Robinson's got 10 points.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
DeSumo outside. Thompson with a steal. And they're on the run. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
First one falls for him. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Highland in for Edwards. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Come on, get back for your Timberwolves.
Detroit making a change here. Herter's checked in. Just 5 games left on the year. Let's take a look at the current seedings in the West. Taking a look at Minnesota, with the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at second place in the conference.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, their fans were expecting a lot from this team this year, and they haven't disappointed them. It's been a terrific season, and they're far from done yet heading into the playoffs.
It's obvious their eyes have been squarely on the postseason for a while. It'll be fascinating to see if the regular season dominance carries over.
All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Wednesday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder. Then on Friday, they're off to Toronto to face off with the Raptors.
And that game against the Kings, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
2 shots.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. Here's Jenkins. They are so close to taking the lead.
This is one of those games where momentum is key.
Down low. He nails it, and we're tied. Jenkins has got 6.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Randall. 19 points in the game.
Just an attacker is Randall. Always seems like he's being sent to the line.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Detroit.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
The free throw drops for Randall. And Randall drops them both. The Pistons trailing. Outside Herter. Pass to Jenkins. Shot clock at 6. Stewart outside for the lead. Randall with some nice D. The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. DiVincenzo finds Highland. Outside Reed. Pass to Randall. Shot from the wing, and that's good for 2. Randall's got 23 points.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
And there's the screen. Here's Jenkins. Gets the 3 ball to go. Jenkins has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play. Pass
to Randall. Outside Reed. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
And over the years, Randall has stepped up his role, an assertive scorer and a natural leader.
This is his 5th trip to the free throw line.
And I love how he's earned his share of points at the line tonight, not wasting his chances at all.
I like the fact he's been dialed in. He's gotten into a nice rhythm, and he never got out of it. You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
The Free throw drops for Randall. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Randall drops them both. 1:44 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Jenkins. He's guarded by Highland. There's Herder with the three. On target from range. Herder's got 5 points.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Now here's Highland. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Reed. Back to Highland. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Knocks down the long J. 11 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Holland. Give him 8. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Jenkins. He's guarded by Highland. Jenkins misses. Here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. They've led by as much as 10. The Sunmu for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists now tonight. Pistons trail by 6. Stewart outside. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Herder. Back to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Holland, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Randall's got 17 now, just in the second half. And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for Detroit. We've got Holland, also Green out there. Isaiah Stewart out there with Kevin Herder. And it's Jenkins in at the 1. Here's Jenkins. Here's Herder. Lays it up and banks it in.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Highland. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. Levert's checked in for Green. That one misses. Pistons trail by 4. Outside Herder. Pass to Jenkins. Now Stewart. He's guarded by Highland. Here's Jenkins. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Highland. No good on the 3. Here's Jenkins. He's guarded by Highland. 4th quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Pass to Stewart. Soft touch off the glass.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Now here's Highland. 4-3. LeVert with a rebound. Here's Holland. That one's good. This game is all even.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Anderson with a screen on LeVert. Here's Edwards. Count that bucket. Edwards got 32 points in the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Jenkins. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Outside, Anderson. Highland, the pass to Edwards. Anderson with a screen on LeVert. Here's Edwards. LeVert with a rebound. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. They grabbed their own miss. Outside Herter. Stolen by Reed. Outside Edwards. Hits the trifecta. Edwards got 15 points here in the 2nd half.
Here in the 2nd half, he's looked like a totally different player. That's his 3rd triple.
Pass to Stewart. Now here's Herter. He's covered by DeSumo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
2 shots. Herter.
No good on that one. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for DeSumo. And the switch here also for Detroit. Cunningham's checked in. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Up top, Anderson. And the layup is good off the glass. Anderson's got his first points of the night.
Good work inside from Anderson. I mean, he's deceptively long and uses that to his advantage down there.
Picked by Stewart. There's Herter with the 3. Drains the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Edwards. Reed to screen on Herter. Edwards on the move. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards got 37. Pistons trail by 6. Herter passes to Cunningham. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's Cunningham missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Outside, Highland. Pass to Edwards. Outside, Reed. A 3-ball. Edwards, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Cunningham outside. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They've led by as much as 10. Cunningham against Edwards. Deflected. Right wing. Reed for three. And Cunningham pulls it down. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 6. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the sides to perfection.
2 shots. Cade Cunningham.
Free throw good from Cunningham. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle comes in for Highland. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Timberwolves lead by 4. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Thompson against Anderson. There's Cunningham with a 3. Anderson pulls it down.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Edwards looking it over. The 3, DiVincenzo. And the three-pointer goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Inside. And it's Harris. That time on the assist by Cunningham.
Harris has really become much more adept at finishing hard shots. Great focus there.
DiVincenzo finds Anderson. Back to DiVincenzo. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
Thompson passes to Robinson. Pass to Harris. 4 on the clock. Off target from outside. Minnesota leading by 9. Gobert with it. Back to Randle. Outside. DiVincenzo. Randle, a screen on Cunningham. The 3, DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. Edwards against Robinson. For 3, here's Harris. Another miss by Harris. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. Edwards can't hit. Pistons trail by 12. Pass to Cunningham. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in.
1 shot. Cade Cunningham.
The Timberwolves lead by 9. Here's Edwards. Shoots over Robinson. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Cunningham against DiVincenzo. It's blocked by Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall outside. He can't hit that time. Oh, great D that time from Harris. Thompson finds Cunningham. And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Cunningham. Minnesota leading by 11. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Duren.
You know, he gets there so often. Gobert would like to make these at a higher clip.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert, taking 2 shots. Shoot for 2.
And that one falls for Gobert.
For his career, Gobert's field goal percentage is in the same ballpark as his free throw percentage.
And so he hits both. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. It's a 13-point game. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
2 shots. Cunningham.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Cunningham. The Timberwolves lead by 11. DiVincenzo pass to Randall. Gobert against Duren. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Detroit. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Cunningham. To the paint, and stolen by Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing, pounded by Harris, and Gobert with the stuff.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Cunningham looking it over. And Gobert with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
A minute 53 left to play in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Robinson. Cunningham passes to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Thompson, a screen on Randall. They get it again. And that one's good. Thompson.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
The Timberwolves lead by 11. DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Now here's Randall. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter of this one. An easy 2 on the layup.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Cunningham. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Duren, the pass to Cunningham. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And another victory added to their resume. This will be their 53rd win of the year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
That's a nice feeling to get the sweep. Even though it is a small number, still nice to get that sweep.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
So it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Julius Randle.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Charlotte Hornets. At center, Ryan Kalkbrenner. At power forward, Miles Bridges. At the other forward position, number 7. At shooting guard, Brandon Miller. At the other guard position, LaMelo Ball. The head coach of the visiting team is Charles Lee. It's time to meet the starting five for your 6'11", number 9, DeAndre Jordan. At small forward, 6 feet 7 inches, number 41, Sadiq Bey. Starting at point guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 5, DeJounte Murray. The other guard, standing 6'8", number 25, Trey. At forward, 6'7", number 1, Zion Williamson.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. On the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for DeJounte Murray.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back to some of that fire on deep.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. And for the Pelicans, Williamson out there with Bey. Then it's Jordan. Then there's DeJounte Murray. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So the Pelicans win the tip. Here's Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And that's a big reason why Jordan's field goal percentage is always so high, because most of his finishes come right at the rim.
Now, here's Ball. Coming off a stellar performance against Toronto. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Well, getting a good offensive player a high percentage look, there's nothing better than that.
Pass to Jordan. Now Murray. Shot clock at 6. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with head coach Willie Green.
In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Jordan kicks to Murray. There's a screen. Over Ball. Murray, no good. Here are the Hornets with the ball. Here's Bridges. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
And the first one drops. And defensively, Stan, the Pelicans look to try and switch as much as they can.
Yeah, Kevin, and it makes sense with their personnel. It can mean reduced minutes for traditional centers at times, but that's the defensive philosophy they've committed to.
And he makes both free throws.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Ball against Murray. Shoots over ball. Murray, good.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Bridges outside. Back to ball. Pelicans with the rebound. And moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating. And that game was not their friend.
Well, you have to give the defense credit for making things hard on them, but they just looked out of sync offensively.
Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Only 5 games left on the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is stacking up out west. Taking a look at New Orleans. Right now they're on the outside looking in at the playoff seeds.
And, you know, for the Pelicans, they've been strong at times this season, but they still have some holes. I think they're a playoff caliber team. I just don't think they're a championship caliber team.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
Bang. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And what an outstanding win it was. I mean, to get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter.
What I love is that they never gave up on themselves. From the start of that game, they believed in their ability to win.
Now here's Williamson. He's coming off a 16-point game against Golden State.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Just a really good three-point shooter. Trey Murphy the third. I guess that is why he has the third in his name.
Ball against Murray. Ball no good.
It's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Williamson against Bridges. 13 feet away. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Shoots the three. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. New Orleans leading by 3. Pass to Murray. Jacks up a 3. Bridges with the board.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
it's ball in the corner. Over Williamson. Ball no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now here's Williamson. Nothing on the board. They recover it. Bridges with the steal. Here's Miller. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, powering through the foul there. Miller showing some serious intensity.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. New Orleans making a switch here. Queens checked in. The regular season is coming to a close very quickly here, Stan. It's been a great year, hasn't it?
It's been incredible. Look, the talent level, the skill level in this league, night in and night out, just continues to get better. We see guys making great leaps. I just don't know where the end of this is, Kevin. It just is incredible.
And how lucky are we to get this front row seat, huh? My goodness.
Every night, we are lucky.
So it's the Hornets now. The Pelicans make their last shot. And it's ball at the elbow. Pass to Bridges. Pelicans with the rebound.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Murray for three. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Bay. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in. The Hornets have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Here's Ball, and a little luck that time, but it drops.
And I love Ball's awareness. And when the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's give it a fan. It's your breaker.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Miller, he's definitely been getting it done since the All-Star break, averaging 15 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. But you look at the rebound totals, and it's a big part of what he does for this team.
Everybody has their strengths. Easy to see that rebounding is his, and he is honed in on it.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
And he knocks down the first one.
An impressive young talent. And Murphy knows his role is to use that scorer's mentality.
Good on both. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. Trailing by 2. Tipped away and stolen by Murray. Jones looking for an opening, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Miller. The Pelicans make their last shot, and the shot goes down. Miller's got 7 points.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
You know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Now here's Murray. 20 points for him last game against Golden State.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. 5th on the list of the Hornets.
And they have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
The first one falls. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Ball up top. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
On the wing, Murray. Light covering. Murray, good.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Hornets trail by 6. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Outside, Ball. There's a good screen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Look, the drive, control, that was all Murray.
Pass to Diabate. Outside, Ball. Can't connect from short range.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
Hornets trail by 8. Here's Diabate. Jordan with some nice D. Here's Queen. In the loss to the Warriors the other night, definitely was not himself. Murray, no good. Charlotte's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Here's Queen. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. So a moment now to see the story for LaMelo Ball.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And the Hornets making a change here. Miller's checked in.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
A minute 42 left to play in the first. Pass to Queen. Clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Can't hit that one.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Drills it from outside.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Misi's shot is good.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And here's White. Hasn't made one yet. Miller outside. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
There's 53 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside, Jones. Back to Murray. It's deflected. Miller surveying the floor. And it's Miller with the jam.
And Miller moves well for a guy his size and finds the shot there off the drive.
Here's Murray. Diabate grabs the board.
Yeah, that was a $1 million crossover to free him up, but that finish, I'd give him 50 cents.
White finds Miller. Puts up a deep 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for the Charlotte Hornets. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll return shortly. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
On the court for the Hornets, Kobe White is out there with Miller. Then it's James. And it's Diabate in at the 5. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And a look now at the Hornets' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Utah Jazz. And then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And for that matchup with the Kings, I think it's going to be an interesting challenge. Even though they expect to come out on top, this could probably be a pick-em game, depending on how they play.
Pass to Misi. Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Kobe White. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Pass to Jones. Over James. Jones, no luck. Charlotte in the lead. There's the triple. And James with the basket on the assist by White. James has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Hornets leading by 3. Outside, James. Pass to Salon. Miller outside. Let's go. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Outside, Jones. Here's Queen. 6 on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's the screen. Pass to Nisi. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And Jones has it in the corner. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, Jones likes the corner shot. He's put in the work to get fairly consistent from that area.
Right the pass to Miller. A floater. Nisi grabs the rebound.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Jones with the bounce pass. From the arc. Diabate grabs the board. And so James will bring it up for Charlotte. Only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this team, and a lot of it was their own undoing.
Yeah, they were coughing it up all over the place. For whatever reason, they could not find the handle.
And so here is New Orleans following the bucket by the Hornets. From deep three-point territory, that shot is off.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Here's Miller. Nisi grabs the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Outside, James. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better. Bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Bays checked in for the Pelicans. DeJounte Murray comes in for Jones. And both free throws good for James. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Put your hands together. I can hear you. For your dance team.
Kobe White, he's checked in for James. Only 5 games left in the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff. Taking a look at the Hornets, winding things down this season. They're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot.
And when I look at Charlotte, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's where they are.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
First team foul.
Hornets leading by 8. Now White, still scoreless. Pass to Miller. Down low. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. New Orleans gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Murray. White with the defensive effort. Charlotte has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And we've seen Stan DeJounte Murray prove for years that he is a 20-point player.
Yeah, and Kevin, he can score as a point guard or he can be off the ball. But the best thing about DeJounte Murray, he is a great two-way player, one of the best guard defenders we have in this league.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
Bridges outside. Charlotte moving it around. Miller outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And he makes the first.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. Ball's checked in for Charlotte. Both good from the line that time. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard
Solomon. Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating. Frustrating as heck. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Kobe White, he's checked in for the Hornets.
Taken third overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
Now here's Williamson. No scoring in this one. And the layup falls.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Ball surveying the defense. Pass to White. Driving in. And good that time. White's got his first points of the game.
Well, that's White shaking him off. Creating room off the dribble.
Murray against White. A three. Murray, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And it's Ball in the corner. Floats one up. Here's Diabate. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
A moment to check out Zion Williamson. Since the All-Star break, he's been putting in work. He's around 18 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yeah, their entire system would look different if they didn't have this guy to depend on.
Inside, here's Bay. The Hornets pull it in. And stolen by Bay. And Bay throws it down.
And forceful there from Bay, attacking the iron.
Murray against White. And it's good for 2.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
You know, Stan, it is great to see Kobe White put it all together.
It sure is, Kevin. This guy hung in there with a great attitude. Even when he wasn't playing as much as he wanted to, he's still growing as a player, knocking down shots. His confidence is sky high. His approach will take him a long way.
I got to believe as a coach, that is incredibly satisfying to have that kind of play.
Yeah, it really is when you have a guy like that that just keeps getting better.
Here's Ball. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Here's the screen. And the 3 off target. Pelicans trail by 9. To the inside. Now here's Ball. 7 points in the game, and he makes that one. He's got 5.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not gonna ignore: keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Murray scanning the floor. It's Williamson, top of the key. Shoots. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bridges misses. New Orleans has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Tries again. Good on the shot. And with that, the Charlotte lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Williamson.
Well, this is where Zion can be so deadly. He gets a bit of space, and he can take advantage of it.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Right here on center court. Here they come. The Pelicans squad. A team band now on the court. It's your squad. It's time for the t-shirt.
Both teams making some changes here. This break in the action gives us a chance to show you the NBA's current fast break specialists. In third, the Pelicans.
You know, it's an entertaining style of play. And look, I mean, those are the baskets you want if you've got the legs for it. Scoring becomes a lot easier.
.151 left in the first half. Charlotte moving the ball around. Bridges trying to free himself up. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got the lead up to 11 now for Charlotte.
LaMelo using that body control there, making the play off contact.
Williamson in the post. Defended by Bridges. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Hornets leading by 11. Miller with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Raptors in Toronto. Ball with a wide open look. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Ball's got 8 here in the quarter.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Pass to Williamson. Murray outside. To come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 14 points for the game.
And with that burst, you can count on LaMelo being the first up the court on the break. Out and run.
Now here's Murray. He's got 10. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. To stop the run. Trains it from beyond the arc. He's got 13.
Well, this is what Coach wants to see. Murray's going after shots without any hesitation.
Back to ball. And there it is for him. And the Hornets lead by 15.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Murray outside. .1 second left. Again, the Pelicans score. And so that's the end of the first half. Hornets on top. They lead by 13. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the New Orleans Pelicans.
First thing I look at, the free throw discrepancy. They're on the wrong side of that number. The aggression hasn't been there tonight, guys.
Yeah, we'll see if they can start the second half with a little more oomph. And looking ahead tonight, here are the upcoming games we're looking forward to. Over at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse, the Cavaliers will face off against the Clippers. It's going to tip off at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
Maybe we'll be surprised with a huge upset, or not.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Brandon Miller has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We've got Sadiq Bey. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Murray in at the point guard. That's the Pelicans 5. Now here's Ball. Bridges for three. No good that time.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Murray. Williamson outside. Pass to Bey. Jordan sets the screen for Bey. And Jordan throws it down.
Man, that's just a good unselfish play by Bey. Terrific pass, hits his man right in rhythm so that he can attack.
Now here's Ball. There's the lob to Bridges. And stolen by Williamson. Here we go, one-on-one. Shoots. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Hornets leading by 11. Guarded by Jordan. From 12 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. And that'll be the first of a two-game road trip for them. Lets it go from 14. Miller grabs the miss. Charlotte shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Good. Miller's got 22 points.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him.
Back to Bey. New Orleans moving it around. Clock at 4. There's Williamson with the three. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Bridges, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about the balance and focus? Knock Bridges around all you want, but he is determined to score.
Bridges. That's the line for one.
One shot.
All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down one, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
And so here's Charlotte, and the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Now here is Miller. He's guarded closely. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Hornets haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
At the line for the Hornets. You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. And timeout called by Willie Green. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
For Ball, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists, and he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Ball. Jordan with the screen on Ball. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Now here's Bay. 10 points for him. And it's Williamson missing.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Bridges shot. Good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Williamson against Bridges. Williamson in the post. Bridges with some nice defense. Hornets leading by 16. Ball, the pass to Miller. Back to Ball. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity, but Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. Guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be on to something, David. Thank you. Buries the long-range jumper. He has 6.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Now here's Murray. He's got 15. 6 to shoot. Fires away from outside. The Hornets pull it in. Bridges has got 5 rebounds tonight. And Miller with the basket on the assist for Bridges. 24 points from Brandon Miller. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. 19-point game. Jordan a screen on Ball. Murray dishes to Jordan. It's fast break now for the Hornets. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Charlotte.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
One shot.
And that one falls for Bridges.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Now here's Murray. He's got 15. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. A floater. And Paul with the block.
And great effort defensively from Ball, timing the rejection perfectly.
Miller outside. Back to Ball. To the paint. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Pass to Murray over Miller. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Count that one. Miller's got 6 in the quarter.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Bay. He's got 10 for 3. Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 18 points in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Ball against Murray. Pass to Bay. Now here's Williamson. Sweet move. He can't get that one.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
New Orleans has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Murray. Sweet little floater. 17 points in the game.
And Murray has no qualms going to his floater on a play like that. Nice make.
Miller outside. Bridges outside. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Miller's got 3 assists now in this one.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
Defended by Jordan. Back to Ball. That one goes. Count it. Ball's got 20 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Murray. 19 points in the game. Takes a 3. Sinks the triple. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Bridges outside. Back to Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And Ball understands how to get these calls, especially against aggressive defense.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
First one falls for him. So for the Pelicans, Queens checked in, and Jones subbed in for Bay. And the Hornets making a change here. So he gets them both. New Orleans has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Takes it inside. Queens out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
1:57 left in the third quarter of the game. Makes it off the glass.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Pass to Jones. Williamson outside. No good on the 3.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
And again, New Orleans has no luck.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Miller, the pass to White. Here's Diabate. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ball. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson looking it over. 44 seconds left here in the third quarter. To the wing on the left. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Salon's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Ball in the corner. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Queen. The Pelicans shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. And here is Williamson. 6 points for him. Trying to get something going. And so it's Charlotte with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth, they've got Kobe White, also James out there. And it's Diabate in at the center position. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
And that one falls for Jones.
Well, you know, every team wants multiple Herb Jones on their roster. He can really shoot it, and Herb's wing defense is just elite.
And the Hornets making a change here. Mann's checked in. And so Jones nails both of them. Charlotte's gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. It's White on the wing. Pass to Salon. Another shot. Bay pulls it in. The Pelicans shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. They set the pick to the middle. Here's Queen. The Hornets pull it in. Now, Mann. Pass to Salon. Here's the three. White, good.
Laser focus from White. The moment that pass was headed to him, he was ready.
On the wing, Murray. White covering. Murray, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Here's James. And no good that time. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
How about battling through the impact there and then wheeling that basketball in?
I've heard some talk about this idea, Stan. What do you think about adding a one-on-one tournament to the All-Star Weekend?
Wow, Kevin, I love that idea. And if you could get the better players to play, interest in that from fans, and some great competition among the players.
We see it every night in the NBA. That's what we all crave for, right? We want to see the biggest names against each other.
Yeah, every night we want to see the best players one-on-one against the other great players in the league.
Now here's James. Outside, White. There's the pick. Shot clock at 5. Charlotte moving the ball around from outside the arc. Bay pulls it in. Bay's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Murray. From about 19 feet. Hornets with the rebound. White's got 5 rebounds tonight. And there's the drive. And he uses the glass on the layup. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, at first, White shows the burst. Then the control off the drive.
Pass to Bay. Murray sets a screen for Bay. And the NBA coach has made sure franchises can't sell their future via draft picks in a trade. What do you think of that?
I think it was probably a good idea because, you know, all of us, coaches, maybe even more than GMs, but organizations get to a point that you want to win so badly in the present that you're willing to just sacrifice the future, and that can lead to some very bad teams down the road, and the NBA doesn't want that.
And we've seen that. You're right. A lot of examples. Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way. You're right.
Well, you know, guys, just a bunch of ways Murray contributes on both ends.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Jordan's checked in. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Connaughton's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Diabate. Here's Salon. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now here's Murray. Down low, here's Queen, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
The defense so focused on Murray there, but he's got like a sixth sense of when someone's open.
White against Murray. James looking around. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Salon. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Queens got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Murray up on top. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Well, you know, one thing that makes Murray a great player, he can score with or without the ball.
Outside, White. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Murray against White. Jordan a screen on White. To the paint. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And it's getting late, guys, but all of a sudden they have hope when just a little while ago it looked like hope was lost.
They set the screen. Here's White. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple of years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. Nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
Free throw good, Murray. Grant Williams is checked in for the Hornets. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And not a single free throw attempt
in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Now here's James. Outside Williams. Good, and the assist goes to James. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Inside, here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, and that's about as natural as breathing to him. Zion lives above the rim.
And White kicks to James. They set the pick. And the layup's good off the glass.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Jordan a screen on White. Murray for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Murray's got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Now here's Williams. Well, Stan, the NBA awards impact so much on these players and what they think they can acquire and achieve. How do you feel about the structure of award voting?
Well, right now, Kevin, there's about 100 panelists that each get a vote, and that seems like as good approach as any. Certainly, I need to be on that panel, and, you know, I mean, I think we'd probably get more worthy award winners if they would just let me pick them myself.
But, you know, they make your picks public, and a lot of times voters are uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, that doesn't really bother me. I'm used to people disagreeing with me anyway. I have a family, Kevin.
Now here's Murray. Here's Jordan. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 13 rebounds. Pass to Diabate. Here's Salon, defended by Jones. Here's Salon from 13. Diabate's shot is good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Murray outside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Murray's got 32 points.
Yeah, good things happen when Murray challenges the defense.
White looking around. Pass to Salon. Williams a screen on Jones. Here's Salon. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Salon's got 4 points now in the quarter. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Brandon Miller.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Something we're used to seeing here in the NBA, Coach. Retired players being critical of the younger generations. What's your assessment?
I think it's unfortunate, Kevin. I really do. I think the approach should more be from the retired players. They should have an appreciation of what they built and really enjoy the accomplishments of the current players. And then on the other hand, the current players need to look back and respect the foundation that those former players built for them.
Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback. Diabate's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. To the inside. And it's Jordan. That time on the assist by Murray.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Outside, James. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Salon. He's defended by Bay. Pass to James.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Charlotte.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And on the year, this will turn out to be win number 34 for them.
And, you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want.
Steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Brandon Miller.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Now here's Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's White with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Brandon Miller.
star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Get us underway. That was Skylar Cole singing the Star-Spangled Banner.
This for my city, this for the top, this for the win, this for the win, this for the crown, this for the crown.
It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Victor Wembanyama.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Curry and Pods, they come to backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. And for San Antonio, at forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Then there's Wembanyama, then there's Castle, and it's Harper in at the point guard position. Brent, a significant game tonight with serious playoff implications on the line.
You could just feel it in the atmosphere, right, BA? Even us coming in, you saw a lot more fans outside of the building. They're here early. They're watching the warm-ups. The players seem like they're locked in. Those coaches' meetings we had even had some intensity to them. So I'm fired up to be sitting here with you to watch this one.
Now here's Wembanyama. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Harper. And Porzingis with the block. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Now here's Podziemski. Tight defense on him. Porzingis passes to Butler. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Devin Vassell. Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
That free throw misses. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
And the second free throw is good.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Pass to Castle. Here's Harper. He's covered by Curry. And Harper gets it to go.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Outside Podziemski. Outside Curry. This one for 3. Hits the three-pointer.
Go ahead and frame that. That's Steph Curry, the best to ever do it. It's art.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach for San Antonio. I wanted to know how he planned on tackling the Jimmy Butler problem. He told me I want to make everything as hard for him as possible, anything we can do to bother him and to get him to be even a little less aggressive, trying to put out the fire before it starts. That's the plan. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Butler with a steal. It's Pajemski on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
The Spurs have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama, high post. Over Porzingis. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Castle.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Outside Butler. Vassell against Green. The three from Curry. Buries it from 3. Curry's got 6 points.
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that 3 off. Beautiful shot.
Vassell outside. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. In transition, here come the Warriors. Shoots over Vassell. Butler can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 5. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Castle. And here's Wembanyama. Defended by Porzingis. Shoots a fadeaway. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Butler. Clock at 6. Green, a screen. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Vassell outside. Inside. Takes one from 10 feet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. The grab, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, it's so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
First free throw is good. Stephen Curry is still playing, but the debates have already started about where he ranks among the all-time greats, Brent.
Oh, BA, it's a matter of opinion, but if your opinion is that he shouldn't be up there, shame on you. At 6'2", this guy is pound for pound, maybe the best player that's ever suited up in this league.
And he makes both free throws.
And more artwork from the greatest shooter we've ever seen. Curry making it look easy.
Outside Barnes. Outside Wembanyama. Porzingis grabs the board. Golden State with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Spurs trail by 8. Down low. Here's Wembanyama, and the layup is good. Wembanyama's got 6.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Green, a screen, and a deep three from Curry. And the Warriors miss again. The Spurs have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Left side Barnes, pass to Harper. Puts it up. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Drive by Curry. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Pass to Vassell. Launches it. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Spurs making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Melton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Pass to Green. Curry with it. Back to Green. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Castle. Barnes the screen. High arcing shot. Castle misses. The Warriors lead by 3. Here's Butler. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Here's Castle. No made baskets yet.
Warriors foul. Stephen Curry. First personal foul.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
The first one falls. Hits both from the stripe. The Warriors have gone 6 of 11 so far. Butler finds Melton. Curry surveys. Butler on the wing. Pass to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Takes a 13-footer. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Champagnie, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Golden State also making a switch. Moody's checked in. Spurs trail by 3. Here's Castle. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Pass to Wembanyama. Plenty of space. And he connects with a jumper. Wembanyama's got 10 points.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Moody passes to Curry. Left side, Porzingis. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. And so it's Golden State with it. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Melton outside. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Champagnie shot is off.
But already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
To the inside, Porzingis. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Now it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Pass to Champagnie. Green against Barnes. Here's Wembanyama. The kick out to Johnson. Wembanyama screen. Here's Castle. He's covered by Curry.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow.
And he jams it home with authority.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Curry. Really played well against New Orleans in his last game. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Different look for San Antonio. Cornette checked in for Wembanyama, and it's Vassell in for Barnes. And the Warriors making a switch here. Horford, right side. Pass to Porzingis. Unloads from 13. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Vassell against Melton. Here's Cornette. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And the basket by Castle. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Left side Butler. Rebounded by Champagny.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Pass to Vassell. Cornette sets a screen to the middle. Horford with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Here's Butler. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Yeah, kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you. And Jimmy Butler, he's a member of the party.
Here's Castle. Moody's checked in for Porzingis.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution for the Warriors. Number 4, Moses Moody.
We've got 1:13 left in the first. Here's Castle. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Al Horford.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Spurs.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
The tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks.
A minute 9 left to play in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Butler. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Shooting for Golden State, Jimmy Butler at the line for 1.
That's good from Butler.
Jimmy Butler and his energy is something that is infectious for his team. He gets his squad so energized to work through the toughest moments of the game.
Now here's Johnson. No points yet. Here's Castle. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Spurs lead by 1.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Johnson against Butler. Out to Horford from the arc. Rebounded by Johnson.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Cornette at the post. Butler covering. And the basket by Castle.
Credit the plays they're calling for. Getting him right now some good shots.
Screen by Horford. With 2 seconds left. No good. Misses at the buzzer. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. San Antonio on top. They're up by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter, we've got DeAnthony Melton, Moses Moody out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Spencer in at the one.
And attacking and playing with intensity, Jimmy Butler, a ferocious.
Melton against Vassell. High post Cornet. Here's McLaughlin. And the three off target.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the left side wing. Butler surveying the floor. Horford, a screen on Vassell. 5 on the clock. Butler right to the heart.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Cornet. And here's Vassell. All alone. Count that one. Vassell's got 5.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots. And Vassell has a natural rhythm on him, too.
Now Horford. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. And it's Butler with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Stolen by Melton. In transition, here come the Warriors. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. San Antonio trailing here. Johnson a screen on Melton. Vassell against Melton. Pass to Johnson. Here's Champagnie. Yet to see a basket. Just 3 to shoot. Here's McLaughlin. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Butler can't get it to go. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Champagnie. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Butler. Melton on the wing. Fires from deep. They get it back. Spencer, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. Trailing by 2. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Melton passes to Butler. Down low. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. On Tuesday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And you know, for that matchup with Denver, they're going to have to play flawless in that one. An opponent like that will punish mistakes, but I wouldn't be shocked if they were able to win.
And he makes a first. Castle's checked in for San Antonio. Harper comes in for McLaughlin. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski comes in for Spencer. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Harper. 15 in his last outing. Vassell passes to Harper. 6 on the shot clock to get back on track, and he lays it in. Cornette's got his first basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Last time they met was in the Bay Area.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
It was definitely that defense that carried them to that huge win that night. You have to figure they'll be primed to wreak even more havoc here in this one.
Let's give it up for your Spurs Ice Squad.
Change here. Melton's checked in. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. San Antonio, third.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
Johnson against Horford, outside Pajemski. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
What a rookie year for Brandon Pajemski. A seamless transition into the league.
You talk about a guy who could come in and contribute right away. I remember the stretch last year. He had 3 straight games with double-doubles without a turnover. Now, that's some heady play for a rookie. Pajemski, he's got a great calmness and a great demeanor about him, but always willing to make the next play.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
D'Anthony Melton.
Spurs trail by 4. Pass to Cornette. Here's Harper. Vassell outside from deep. Johnson. Warriors with the rebound. Melton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Right side, Porzingis. Back to Melton. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Pajemski. Defense is right there. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. 4-point game. Pass to Harper from outside the arc. They get the rebound. Here's Vassell. Drills it from deep. Vassell's got 8.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. Here's Harper, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
San Antonio shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Vassell. Moody's checked in for the Warriors. Curry comes in for Melton. Second free throw, no good. The Warriors lead by 3. On the wing, Curry. 10 points for him. Puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
It doesn't matter. I mean, once Steph Curry crosses half court, you're in trouble.
Here's Harper. He's covered by Curry. Count it. Harper's got his second bucket on the night.
Good shot selection is often the result of great execution.
The Warriors have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Horford finds Curry. Back to Horford. To the inside. Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
Pass to Cornette. Here's Harper. Now Johnson. 8 points in his last timeout. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Kristaps Porzingis.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Horford outside. Moody from outside. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Horford's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Harper. 5 points in the game. Pass to Cornette. Here's Castle. Johnson on the wing. Wembanyama screen. San Antonio again can't hit.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And here's Curry for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Castle. 15 points in the game. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama with the easy 2.
And they're giving up way too many second chance points.
And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. That'll be game 5 for them as they near the end of a 6-game trip. Porzingis high post. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this
Moody, he's got 5. Horford for 3. Harper pulls it in. Spurs trail by 8. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Well, a level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Shake it. Next. You're on the big screen.
Different look for San Antonio. Harrison Barnes comes in for Cornette, and it's Vassell in for Johnson. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Butler comes in for Moody. Wembanyama, screen on Curry. Here's Harper. He drops it from range. Harper's got 6 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Gets talked about a lot, but when Porzingis is active as that big of a body, it really helps out when he's doing the dirty work.
Here's Castle. He's got 15. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Harper misses. The Warriors lead by 5. Pass to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by San Antonio. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help. Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now here's Podziemski. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
Come on, man. I mean, there was no chance Wemby was going to ever let that reach the rim.
Pass to Castle. And he makes it on the layup. Castle's got 17 points.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Outside, Green. 32 seconds left to play in the half. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Spurs trail by 3. Here's Castle. He's got 17. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Curry. Six to shoot. Porzingis up top. Over Wembanyama. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Warriors on top, up 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
Well, it doesn't get much better than this, fellas. Are you joking? Could be much better. We had something other than veggies and hummus at the craft service table, Keeney.
Yes, indeed, but I love those veggies. But I have to agree with Shaq. The food options here, Ernie, are starting to lack.
It's always about food with you two, and I'm a big hummus fan. Now let's take a look at this San Antonio Spurs game, which has been very competitive.
I like how they've been eating the glass. Figuratively, no one should eat glass.
Just barbecued chicken.
It's the centerpiece of healthy, balanced diet, Ernie.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Warriors lead by 3. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Then there's Castle, then there's Wembanyama, and it's Harper in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Now here's Curry. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
Well, right now, Steph is just toying with the defense, and it feels like he is the puppeteer in this basketball game.
Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the offseason, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
Here's Barnes. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Wembanyama screen. Inside. Wembanyama hammers it down.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Outside Pajemski. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. To the inside. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Pass to Harper for the tie. That shot is off.
Now, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track. They're going to find a way to win. Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Outside Barnes. Here's Harper. He's covered by Curry. Off with the layup. The Warriors lead by 5. Porzingis up top. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Pass to Curry. Back to Pajemski. Porzingis with a screen on Barnes. Here's Pajemski. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Barnes against Green. Outside Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Wembanyama screen. Fires from way outside. Hauled in by Curry.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Now here's Porzingis. 13 points in the game. Yes, it's good.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Castle. Outside for Wembanyama. Ooh, Wembanyama with the silky stroke from 3.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Just 5 games left on the year. Let's take a look at the current seedings in the West. You look at San Antonio, now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward. And, of course, the Warriors, 5 spots from the top.
Well, I think for Golden State, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
The 3 from Curry. Rebound by San Antonio. Vassell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Barnes, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. And one thing about Harrison Barnes, Brent, he is efficient on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, it just feels like Harrison Barnes is one of those guys, BA, that's super steady, right? You know what he's going to do on a nightly basis, the shots he's going to take, and he has confidence in every one of those shots that he gets. So committed to both ends of the floor and a real team helper.
And he can't get the first one.
And Barnes, one of those guys that every team would love to have. He just has a workman.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Golden State with it. They've led by as much as 10. Curry with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Curry against Barnes. Harper pulls it in. Harper's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Castle. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Brandon Pajimski. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Outside, Green. Outside, Curry. Down low. Stolen by Wembanyama. Looking to get it going. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. They trail by 1. From deep three-point range. And the Warriors miss again.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Warriors trail by 3. Outside Pajemski. Back to Green. Clock at 6. Curry with it. He's got 18. And the Warriors miss again.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Here's Castle. 22 points for him.
Oh, going up there. Vassell showing off his hops.
Golden State has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Curry passes to Porzingis. The fader. And again, no good by Golden State.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Barnes, it's good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Warriors trail by 8. And here's Curry, scoring around 28.5 points a game. A very talented offensive player. To halt the run. Rebounded by the Spurs. Castle's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Wembanyama. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league. Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Al Horford's checked in for the Warriors. Melton comes in for Podziemski. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. And you see player training methods, Graham, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
San Antonio with the ball, following the score by Golden State. The three from Wembanyama. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
The refined jumper of Wembanyama. Just never see that in a man of his height.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Fires the three. There he is. The three-point king delivers on cue.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Johnson. Here's the three. Good. And the assist to Wembanyama. Johnson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Warriors trail by 10. Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Takes the three. And Curry with the answer three.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Now here's Vassell. Melton covers. Now here's Vassell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Al Horford.
And you can really see Vassell's confidence growing with time. Not bashful about taking on defenders.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game.
Moody's checked in for Green. And so Vassell nails both of them. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Horford, a screen on Vassell. Outside Butler. He's still feeling it. That one rolls around and rims out.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Wembanyama down low. Moody defends. Wow, that wiry strength of Wembanyama.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Pass to Horford. Back to Butler. Butler on the bounce. Drops in the layup for two. Butler's got 25 points.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half. Getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Now Wembanyama. 27 points for him. Here's Cornette. Back to Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. Warriors trail by 9. Here's Curry. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Now here's Johnson. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Pass to Champagny. Let's go with a three. The Warriors pull it in. Here's Moody. There's the drive. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Moody's got 7.
Just a great setup there. You can see how Jimmy Butler enjoys making plays.
Wembanyama, screen on Curry. Vassell can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Butler against Wembanyama. Horford, a screen on Wembanyama. And here's Butler outside. Oh, Butler with the confidence from the perimeter.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Champagny. Wembanyama, high post. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. First one falls for him. And the Warriors making a change here. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Warriors trail by 6.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Melton outside. From downtown. That one doesn't drop. And so the San Antonio Spurs leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back to the game after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for the Warriors, Brandon Pajimski out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Al Horford. Then it's Moses Moody. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Castle. Horford pulls it in. Warriors trail by 6. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
And Porzingis at 7'3" doesn't just go through, he goes over contact.
Here's Harper. Melton covers. Harper passes to Cornette. Here's Castle. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Pajimski. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Moody on the wing. Horford passes to Moody. Melton right side. Screen by Horford. And Melton is good for 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Cornette. Pass to Castle. Here's Harper. 3-pointer. 10 Antonio again can't hit.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Left side Moody, outside Pajemski. Here's Harper. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Porzingis. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Harper. Up and in on the layup. And now it's a 5-point Spurs lead.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Pajemski with it. Horford with it. Outside Moody. Porzingis sets a screen. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Off target from the wing. San Antonio leading by 5. Johnson with a bucket.
Such a reliable player under the hoop. Johnson, I mean, he wants those close-in shots.
The Warriors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Now here's Pajemski. Shots blocked. To the middle. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Castle.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Outside Pajemski. Got it.
They need to run plays for him. Get him.
The Spurs have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Here's Harper. Pass to Champagny. Here's Castle. Cornette sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And it falls all over the rim and in. Castle's got 24 points.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Now here's Pajemski. Melton outside. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Horford can't hit.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Castle. And he banks in the layup. And now it's an 11-point San Antonio lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Melton passes to Moody. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Moses Moody. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good for San Antonio. Wembanyama's checked in for Cornette. Barnes comes in for Champagny. And it's Devin Vassell in for Harper. And the Warriors making a switch here. So he gets them both. Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 12-4 run. Outside Johnson. And he lobs it up. Oh! Wemby! Finishing off the lob from way up there.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Here's Horford. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Wembanyama down low. Butler covering. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Over Butler. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. And it's Green with the ball for the Golden State Warriors. 11-point game. that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his third foul so far.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And San Antonio making a change here. Champagne's checked in. And here's Wembanyama. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Castle's checked in for San Antonio. The Warriors also with a sub. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford.
Wembanyama, shooting one.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Warriors trail by 14. Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Curry creates inside.
What else can you say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
And it's a Spurs ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Vassell. Three-pointer off the mark. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Green, the pass to Curry. Outside Moody. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
So much talk about Steph's scoring ability, but he's also a great facilitator.
And San Antonio making a change here. Harper's checked in. Bajemski's checked in for the Warriors.
At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
San Antonio leading by 9. The Spurs call time.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, over that last break, I listened to San Antonio's coach address his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. San Antonio with the ball. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, screen on Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Takes one from 10 feet. And that one's long. Warriors trail by 9. Outside Bajemski. Outside Green. The 3 from Curry. Rebound by San Antonio.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wembanyama finds Barnes. Here's Castle, defended by Pajemski. Out to the wing. The ball's knocked loose. From deep three-point land. Barnes, no good. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Golden State. They trail by 9. Ooh, JB, look out.
Forward size with guard handles. Butler showing us how he can manipulate the ball there.
Here's Harper. He's covered by Curry. To the left wing. Inside. And Harper gets it to go. Harper's got 19 points. Warriors trail by 9. Outside Pajemski. Back to Curry. Porzingis surveying the floor. Porzingis taking the contact.
And after adding 16 pounds of muscle during the 2019 offseason, Porzingis handles contact so much better. Great finish inside.
Outside Pajemski, and he drives in. Yep, that one goes. Pajemski's got 4 points this quarter.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Here's Castle. Outside Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Green. Barnes with it. Green picks him up from deep. Wembanyama. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
They could have used more of those kind of rebounds earlier. It's hurt their cause.
Outside Curry. Now here's Pajemski. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 5. Here's Butler. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 16th rebound on the night. Vassell knocks it down from distance. And the Spurs lead by 8.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Unloads. Warriors with the rebound. Porzingis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Green finds Curry. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Spurs lead by 8. Here's Harper. And Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
Now here's Green. Porzingis punishing inside.
That's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
Here's Harper. He's covered by Curry. Vassell outside. From deep. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational. Scoring.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Curry. Good on the 13-footer. Here's Castle. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Such a wide-open look. And the Spurs lead by 10.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Curry finds Porzingis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Porzingis showing a little strength down low that time. You can't get upset at the D for being physical with him on that play.
Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within single digits.
Kristaps Porzingis, throughout his career, continues to look for good health. And when he is that, he's a force.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
And Wembanyama has the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. They've led by as many as 14. Butler against Vassell. So we see the Spurs get the win here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll do it, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
That guy, 6'3", number 0, Tyrese Maxey.
It's an exciting Sunday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. In this one, we'll see the Philadelphia 76ers against the Toronto Raptors. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sidelines. All right, a chance to check out stats for Joel Embiid.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. And for the 76ers, we've got Maxey. Embiid is out there with Trendon Watford. Then it's George. But Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Now here's Barnes. Lets it go from deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up top, Embiid. Pass to Watford. Screen by Watford. To the paint. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Barnes passes to Barrett. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. And their focus on defense, Brandon Ingram. Coach told me Brandon presents unique problems. It's the skill and size combination. You just don't see it too often. Anytime Ingram touches the ball, everyone will be focused on stopping him. Should be a good one today, guys.
Thanks, David. Now, here's George after the miss from Jakob Poeltl.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
The first free throw is good. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
And George drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Poeltl. Back to Quickly. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
I like how Poeltl set up his teammate where he can do something with it.
With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
A free throw drops for Quickly. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach and 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now, here's Quickly. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Pass to Barnes. Over Maxey. Barnes can't get it to go.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Right side Maxey. And no good. Some solid defense from Poeltl.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
And the shot goes in.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
Here's Maxey. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Some solid defense from Poeltl. Toronto leading by 3. Here's Barrett. The rebound by Watford. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Pass to Embiid. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
He hits both from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Pirtle. It's Ingram atop the key. Drops in the tray.
Brandon Ingram.
Ingram's got 5.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Everyone, your Sixers PFP.
And checking out some numbers for Barrett. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. And the phrase stats applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
George against Ingram. And that one's good, George.
And definitely a shot George willing to take. His stroke makes it easy work for him.
Quickly the pass to Pirtle. Here he goes. That one misses. Good D by Embiid. Quickly against Maxey. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
The offensive rebound. Nice shot by Pirtle.
As one of Pirtle's greatest strengths is offensive rebound. He just has a nose for finding second chance points.
Back to Maxey. Pass to Watford. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid, no good.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Outside Barrett, and here's Ingram from the arc. It's good from long range. Ingram's got 8.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The 76ers trail by 7. Barrett covering. It's George on the wing. Fades back. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Barnes with it. Watford on him. And that one, good.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Embiid. Last game, 26 points. Pass to George. Clock at 6. And Pirtle sends it back.
Something Jakob does so well. He's terrific at positioning himself to come up with these blocks.
Barnes passes to Pirtle. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Here's Philadelphia, 11-point game. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Scooped up. Out left to the wing. A three-pointer is right on target. Blackbird's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Barnes outside. Pass to Ingram. Hurdle with a screen on George. For three, Ingram. Embiid with the steal. Ingram against George. Now here's Embiid. Maxey in the corner. That's in. Coming off the assist from Embiid.
It took him a while, but he finally gets one to fall.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. 6-point lead. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't sap their energy for this game.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Let's go.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kelly Oubre.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
The 76ers trail by 8. And George kicks to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. George with the screen on quickly. Maxey against quickly. Chalk up 2 there.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Toronto leading by 6. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Toronto's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, an aggressive take from Ingram inside, earning the whistle in the process.
And